Well, good morning, everyone, and just want to start up nice and early, and be ready for the crowd as the crowd starts to arrive here at Borderline Billiards in Bristol, Tennessee. I'm Upstate Al of AZB TV, and we have a full day of pool excitement. Last night we didn't stream on Facebook; we streamed on YouTube. But the excitement for the teams, Virginia and teams Tennessee, was electric. We had the crowd blistering with cheers and stomping their feet. It was really a sight to see. You'll see more of it today. We're standing by here at Borderline Billiards, and we'll be back to you. We're streaming on Facebook and YouTube today, so take your pick and don't get sick. We'll be here for you. Good morning there, lovely Diana Hoppy. Hugs and love right back at you, kiddo. Miss you, Diana. You're up early. You got you soaking worms, or you got the crabs on the hook. Nice to hear from you, of course, as always. I tell you, we really had an exciting night last night. It was a sight to see. Hey, Patty, good morning. I guess you're the Patty from the other YouTube. I don't know. But I decided to stream on Facebook and YouTube today because some people prefer that. Good morning, Mark Lombardi. Mark, you had to see the crowd yesterday. Janet has theater seating in this room. That's like 1, 2, 3. I would have to say 7 rows high. Oh, same Patty. Okay, good. And it was packed. Hey, Rick Donna. Thank you, buddy. I'm looking at 2 chats. I'm looking at YouTube chat, and I'm also monitoring Facebook chat. The crowd was into it big time, and Janet, she just came in. She said, "Oh boy, I wish they would have seen the crowd into it." Well, we're going to do it today. The thing is, the theater seating is dark, right? Sort of like a theater, of course. But we want to get the crowd back into it. I told the crowd last night, this is not a library. It's a pool room, and we want you in the game. So root and stomp and hoot and holler for your team. Patty was one of them, of course. So once again, we're live. We do have the split bracket tournament taking place today, but we're going to continue, I believe, with the team championship. Last night we were all exhausted. Of course, it was a long day, and it was a learning curve, and we got through it with the help of you guys, keeping me company and keeping the crowd company. Today we're going to get a little more busier with Facebook on board also. So we're standing by here. We're waiting on, I think they're going to get started with the split bracket. They're going to start calling it at about 11 o'clock, somewhere around there. What's this man doing up this early? Yeah, right. I did get up early. I get to a point where I don't know. I get up, and if I don't get up, I'm not going to get up. So I got to get up. Since 9/11, working down there, they said it affected our sleep patterns, and it did. In the beginning, I didn't believe it, but it did. But in any case, good to go. Got a long day of pool ahead of us, and we're looking forward to it. And we're looking forward to talking with you guys. If I can monitor both comments on Facebook and the YouTube chat, plus what's going on in the pool table, then I'll be doing all right. I'll take these graphics down so you guys can. I just wanted to put them up there for a little while for people that are coming onto Facebook and YouTube, but I can take them down. You got Reed Vance out there. I think Greg was out there also from Team Virginia, and they're just practicing. There are a few people already here. Let me see if my overhead for the entire view is working, and it is. Let me, boy, this is going to be a lot to operate. I got to find a better way. Whoa, I just made the chat real long. How did I do that? Okay. All right. So that's the way you move it. YouTube's all new to me. So, but it's user-friendly. Really, it really is. All right, let's go, let's zoom out a little bit so you guys can see who's here in the room. If you can make them out, I'll make them a little bit bigger. Maybe you can see it good on your TV. I don't know, but you can see the pool room is rocking. Not only in the back here in the arena, if you look through that doorway, it kind of looks like a mirror. Right? You can see the pool tables. That's pool tables in the other room there. There's doorways on both sides. Beautiful room that Janet put together here. Marvin St. John, friends with Paul Puma, huh? The island? Down on that sandbar of an island down there. I was there, last week? No. Last week I was at the Turning Stone. The week before I was on the sandbar. Long Island. Rax Sports Bar and Grill. Janet's been there also. She loves the pool room. Where did my chat go? For YouTube. This is going to be a task. I need a helping hand here. Janet promised me that she's going to have somebody come up. She said that you were by yourself last night. She says, I realized it. I'm glad she did. It was too late. That's all good. Matt Deck actually came up last night. He wanted to sit in, but then he got a phone call from downstairs. He was helping Janet run the brackets and stuff. I do have some new brackets that I really want to try out, and I'm going to have to experiment with them. Jimmy Grassi. What's up, Jimmy? Savannah Easton. Wait a minute, I'm in front of Rax. So you're a member, huh? You paid a monthly fee. Is Sly there? And George? The usual suspects show up at Rax because there's a monthly fee that you can pay and play all the pool you want, right? I think it's all the pool you want, and it's usually George, Marvin, Jack, Sly. Once in a while, Tommy Walters will show up. I forget if there's any others, but those are the usual suspects that I see when I'm there early in front of the pool room. Rick Donner, what are you doing up so early, pal? I think you faded out last night on us. Well, everything's running smooth. And I think I'm going to go have a cup of, I'm not really a coffee drinker, but maybe a half a cup of coffee. And it's got to have some kind of French vanilla or some kind of sweetener in it, or else I can't really drink it. Rick saying something on YouTube. Yeah, it was a long day between early launches and landing. Charlie Perry. Charlie Perry, project manager, Ross Construction. Friends with Reed Pierce, Billy Fowler. Well, good morning, Charlie. On the wire. On the wire there. Wait, did you say OTW? Is that on the wire? There now. On the way there now for the split. Okay, Charlie. I'm used to OTW. I'm used to Rahana on the wire, I believe it's called. On the way. You got to forgive me, man. I got to catch up with these. I don't know what you call them. But on my way. I thought on my way was OMY. Oh, I don't know. Dustin Woods. What's up there, buddy? I guess I'll see you in a little bit. It's always fun seeing Dustin and his wife. And his daughter. Their daughter actually works here. A great bartender, man. Let me tell you, she is on spot. No standing still. She doesn't want anybody just waiting there. She takes care of everybody really nice. So if you come here and she's working, make sure to throw her a couple of bones. You know what I mean? We're looking for a really fun evening, as you can see these players. Now these shirts here, if you guys are not aware of the team shirts, this black and orange, I guess you, right, your imagination would be Tennessee. And the other ones, I do not know what the color is. It kind of looks like a coral or I don't know, purple or something. Is just, and I guess it has to do with the state of Virginia, the colors, knowing Janet and the way she designed them. Is the state of Virginia. Now, if you cross the street from this pool room, you'll be in Virginia. And if you come back to the pool room, you're in Tennessee. It's a pretty cool place. I wish I could show you the whole pool room. But you're looking at upstairs on the second floor. There's another floor below this, which is wide open, loaded with 9-foot pool tables downstairs. And another bar. There's a bar up top here on the second floor. Now, there's also a third floor. I mean, this pool room is the nuts. All right. When you come in here, the way Janet put this together is really, really nice. Oh, Virginia Tech colors. Okay, good. Thanks for that info. I got you. Good, good. All right, that helps me out. I'll try to remember that. I'm going to come for a visit. Thanks for the kind words. Hey, kind words are deserved. Oh, Virginia Tech colors, kind words. All right. This is getting interesting. 2 chats open. Oh, the other one's working down. I got 3 chats open. Cool. Are you maroon and white? Okay. That's close enough. That's good enough for me. I was just wondering, oh, you know what? I'm not even showing you guys the big picture. I'm showing you still the arena itself. Let me get over to the big picture where you can see them. They were just practicing. I'm talking about them practicing in the colors, and meanwhile, you guys can't see it. But anyway, they're off to the side. Here we go. It's all warm up. It's whoa, 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 wow. We got to put up a battering fence around here, some kind of rope fence. I don't think they're starting. I don't believe so. They didn't fill me in on anything. No. I don't think so. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. We got to be starting soon. Tell me I'm wrong. I kind of like the attire, to be honest with you. Yeah, they definitely didn't start yet. So we got a few views. We got like 4 or 5 cameras out there that will be covering this team matches. I believe we're going to continue with the team matches, and once we're done with that, we're going to, well, we're not going to switch over, but we're going to just maintain cruise control position and start streaming the split bracket tournament, which is 3,000 added. What I found pretty interesting, and it doesn't surprise me about Janet's class and the way she runs things here, the teams, of course, there's a bounty and a prize to win, but she doesn't want the losers, whether it be Team Tennessee or Team Virginia, to go away empty-handed. So she's given them all entries, and I think it's $200 or close to that per person to the split bracket tournament. I believe. I think that's the pricing. It's 75 or 100 plus this plus that, which is pretty cool. Really, really nice. That even the losing team goes away with a bounty. And I always said, if you can create a sport that both parties can win at, it's a win. So this is a win. Everybody's having a great time. What size are the tables? Well, Wayne, I don't know what kind of pool player you are, but anytime you see somebody standing next to the table, if they lean over or the way they're bridging, if their stick doesn't reach halfway across the table, then you know it's bigger than 7 foot, right? Or maybe you're watching on a phone. But we are playing on 9-footers. There are bar tables here if you want to come and practice and play on bar tables too. You can play on the small ones. They're a replica of what you're looking at here. See now, when he leans over the table? See that? You know it's bigger than 7 foot now. Just a little edumacation. Oh, you're working on a phone? Let's see who. Oh, one person in common. Really? And you're not into pool then. But you like watching it maybe. We'll see how you troll out here. Wow, good hit. Man, what a kick. And we got a Bella with nobody in common. All right. We got a Bella and a Wayne. Well, how do you like those apples, Jack? Could have been 8-footers. Yeah, it could have been 9-footers. They could have been 10-footers. But pick everything except for a 9-footer. Raymond Lanaz, what did we say about the Worcestershire sauce? I like Peter Luger's sauce. Can we get rid of these? What's up, Raymond? Now, here's a guy. See, when I highlight his name, we have like 1,000 friends in common. Man, I'll tell you what, Raymond. I can see this team play exploding and getting bigger. Right now it's Virginia versus Tennessee. They're only practicing, I believe. I hope I'm not chitter-chatting over here for no reason. And I believe the score is, I got an overall team score of 3-1. I think it's 3-2, right? Patty, correct me if I'm wrong. Snooky, what's up, kiddo? Love you. Hope you're putting things together down there, Snooker. Who's on the Tennessee team? Good question. Very good question. And I could run it off here. I've been doing it all night long. On the Tennessee team, you got Janet Atwell, Rodney Morris, Jonathan Hennessy, Eric Roberts, Adam Penley, Landon Hollinsworth, who changed his whole appearance. He lost 80 pounds, the young man. Reed Vance, Cole Lewis, Scott Howard, Zach Wilson, Mike Skeen, and Joe Blackburn coming out of retirement. That's on Team Tennessee. Yeah, Henny's on there. Was 3-2 last night. Thanks, Patty. Good. See that? Patty, I know I can count on her. I usually count on Tippy McManus. He usually keeps me in shape. Or keeps me straight. 3-2. But I don't believe they're playing. They are set to play singles. Nobody informed me. Watching from the hospital. What the heck you doing in there, Snookster? Folks, this is the original Snooky. Forget about the show in South Jersey, Snooky. This is the original right here. Several friends of mine. Scotty from Florida. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think they started. Should I find out? I mean, we could be losing points here. No, they're having conversations. There's no way they're playing. I think we're waiting for Janet to make the announcement. She'll grab the microphone and hooting and hollering before we get started. You're laid up. Are you doing the thing? With the port, with the thing? That you do every day now, or I hope everything's okay. Well, I'm glad we can keep you company, Snookster. So that's Reed Vance, and that's Mr. Roberts. You can see on the back of the jerseys, really nice attire. Scott Roberts and Reed Vance there in front of you. That too, but it's something else. All right, Snooker, maybe I'll give you a buzz a little bit later. I do have to call Gloria Jean also. Gloria Jean was going to show me how to, she's going to do some remote, I don't know, voice or commentary, or just come in and say hello to everybody once. And I told her I would call her when I get to Tennessee. But I didn't stream on Facebook yesterday. I was trying to learn YouTube. We'll talk. I'm okay for the most part. Oh, okay. Good to know, darling. I'm already starting to pick my fingernails over here. It's a nervous thing. At our age, when you don't see somebody, you kind of, it's like looking at your dashboard right on your computer. You got these icons, and when you don't see people, you start to worry. And I seen a lot of familiar faces at the Turning Stone. There was two gentlemen that I was really worried about that I see there on a regular basis last week at the Turning Stone. And I no sooner started thinking about them, one came in, and then the other one came in an electric go-kart, whatever you call him. He's like an icon, and I seen them both. So it was nice to see those guys. And of course, everybody else, but I'm talking about the senior crowd. Okay, let's put it that way. Okay, don't worry. Okay, darling. Well, I'm glad we could keep you company. Let's make everybody's day go smooth. Or try to bring a smile to everybody, and it'll be a better world to live in. Reed Vance, he's really, yesterday he didn't show up either. Yesterday, his partner was Janet Atwell in the doubles, and Reed, I know, plays better, but when you're playing Scotch doubles, it's kind of hard, right, because it's not your normal rhythm, but it seemed like he was trying to outdo himself, or just off his game. And anytime that happens, it's a struggle. He's got those high water pants. Are those pants? What the heck are those? He's got no socks on, or he has socks on. He does have ankle socks on. He could walk. Well, it's going to rain today. Maybe he's going to get through the puddles that way. That's his own style. I like breaking his chops. You got to see where we private message each other. Last time he came up to Murrayville, he stayed in the same place as I. Faradek and Matt Deck's house there, up at the top of the hill where you can touch the Smoky Mountains. Reed stayed there, and Eric Roberts, the young man Eric Roberts. We had such a great time talking over breakfast and just having conversations, but we do tease each other.
Team players, there is one thing that you do need to pay. If you wanted the $25 side pot, we did take it from 20 to 25.
Nice shot. That's the Reed I know. He's a workaholic, too. He's a hard-working young man, I tell you. He actually did a lot of work on these floors. I come here one time, and he was on his hands and knees and making sure that he can take out any sounds like the creaks, you know what I mean, when you walk on the floor. And he was testing the floor, every inch of this floor. It's a big building, and he was down on his hands and knees checking it out and was screwing things down. When I said screwing things, I started to whistle. Whistle while you work. Well, look at this guy. He says, "Al, let me give you a little demonstration of the jumper." Shot and position. And that's the Reed I know. And yesterday he had a struggling time when he was playing in Scotch doubles. Perfect. You can float right down between the 9 and the 7 here. You'll be back up here next month for Rack's tournament, right? What month are we in? I don't even know what month. I've been working since, well, on the steady go, almost 4 years now. Yes, I will be up there. It's, what was it, $500 entries? $500 entry. And they had half the field of 64 already filled, if not more. 600 and under Fargo, is that what it was? Racks, 10,000 added if they get 64 players, yes. I will be there. Yeah. Now that's next month already? Oh my God. Next week I'll be in New Hampshire. It's 900 miles and change from here. I'll be up in New Hampshire, from Laconia, going up to the Winnie Bar and Billiards. Mike Suglin's first time going to have a Josh event there. So we'll be up there filming that. And we'll also go on YouTube and Facebook for that one too. We're doing both from now on. And if you are on the YouTube, if you could just click the subscribe button. It doesn't cost you anything. It helps me out. I'm trying to gain, I guess, popularity on YouTube. And I know I'm over, I don't know, 1,000 subscribers already. And I know a bunch of you guys subscribed last night. But for those of you that did not, I could put the link in a comment on Facebook. And if you could kindly go over there, if you're a YouTube and you signed up for YouTube, you know, all you have to do is be a member of YouTube, right? I don't know. Don't ask. It's too much stuff to... Actually, wow, I'm at the top of the page on YouTube. Pretty cool. Thank you, YouTube. So I'll copy this. Let me mute my speakers on that. And then I'll just put this in here. I hope it works. Hey, where did it go? Oh, there it is. So there's the YouTube channel right there. If you click that on and hit subscribe, it helps me out. I remember oh, my speakers are on here. We were helping out Brandon Hernandez, Frankie's son. Frankie Hernandez's son. We were helping him get subscribers. To me, I'm not looking to earn any income on this. I just want the popularity on YouTube that let people know that I'm live, basically. It's not going to be monetized in any shape or form. All right, let me close this YouTube. Oh, hope I didn't close my chat. Now the chat's open. It's a lot of work. Bada bing, bada boom. It only takes a second to go over there and subscribe. Just came from Facebook. Subscribe. Thank you, Andrew. Appreciate it. Thanks for letting me know. How do I do this? Put a heart. How do I give a heart to somebody in here? Facebook is different. This stupid chat here. I don't know. It's all a new study. Thank you, Andrew. I wanted to... Oh. Well, I don't want to do that. Let's see. Pin message. Go to channel. Put user in timeout. No, don't want to do that. Hide user from this channel. No, don't want to do that either. I'm not touching buttons here. This is crazy. It gives you too much. It puts you on a kind of power trip. Right? It's like, why did they even put that in there? To make you feel like you're in control? It's a bad feeling. I like being number two, so you can always try to be somebody, right? You can always try to be number one. Jack Davis from Providence, he says. One friend in common again. Here they come, folks. Get ready. Hey, Jack, how you doing? One friend in common. Who's the friend in common? Christopher Jackson. Not even Mike DeBarco. Nobody up in Providence. What's the dilly? Okay. Hey, Rick is teaching me something over here. Okay, love, see your racks. My headphones. Keep my headphones ready. Safe travels. Okay, Snookster, you know you always have a seat. Wish you all the best. Type at and their name. And then the emoji. Like this. Ah. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. But can't I do that as a controller? Let's see. Hide user add. I'm going to add Rick as a moderator too. Okay. Let's see. Because Rick's pretty cool. Can manage blocked words and change chat modes in live, and also has the capabilities of standard moderators. Okay. Can review and remove chat messages and hide and put users in timeout. Hi, Rick. You are now a moderator, so if you refresh, you should have like a wrench or something besides your name where you can use it in case anybody gets out of shape. I mean, we have a great crowd for the most part. Every once in a while we do get somebody popping in, right? Coming to Providence anytime soon, brother. You always to do a great job. Thank you, Jack. Anytime soon. You know, they invited me up there for a tournament, and I do have it on one of my memos to call them. I forget what room, but it's not up in Snookers. It's somewhere else. Justin, what's up? I'll have to keep you updated with that. I'll post it on Facebook when I'm ready to come up that way. But I know there is something up there. There's a brand new room that's been built or something. I forget. There's just too much on my plate, and it's not really a porterhouse or a bone and ribeye or something. It's work, and I do have something in memo where I got to call up there. I really would like to hit it when I do New Hampshire next week, because it's in the area. My man Johnny Boy, what's up, Johnny? From the Sandbar. What's up, John? Saw Johnny last time. Running racks. That is one of the rooms I heard of, but I don't know if that's it, Jack. It'd be nice to get up that way and see everybody. Well, I do see Kevin, and there you go. Yep, it's a wrench. Yeah. I don't know, Rick, half of what it does or what you can do. All I know is you're a moderator, and so is NJ Pool Player. NJ Pool Player, when he does come in, was a captain of a fire department, retired. A good friend of mine, and always was in the booth. Well, now he's back. He's actually back up on the East Coast, so, let's say Northeast. He was down south for a while, and he decided to come back, him and his bride. But he was always in the booth with me helping out, so he's also a moderator. Between the two of you, I know you could run the country better than what it's ran now. Let's put it that way. And I don't want to get into it. I don't think I'm the one to judge anybody, but still, I don't know. Invisible people shaking hands and all this other funny business. I don't know whether it's just propaganda, but whatever it is, it's funny as heck. And if we get into it, I might put a green screen behind me and stand at a podium and start talking. I've done it. I've actually went haywire. During the pandemic and changing the laws and the rules, I went ballistic, and I put a green screen up, and I set a podium in front of me, and I had Congress behind me. I went nuts. I set up a studio in my RV, and I just went off. I'm surprised I didn't get banned from every social media or investigated by the Secret Service. Tell you what, these gentlemen, and of course Janet included, I think is the only female on Tennessee, really shot extraordinary, really, really good. I mean, they're on these teams for a reason, and they blended pretty well on the Scotch doubles. But today I believe it's all singles. Don't quote me on it. And I don't believe they started yet. I'm just shooting the breeze here. How do you like that? That's like the famous, if you look at, I think Albin Ocean. Albin Ocean makes the 7 ball. The 7 goes down in the pocket, and it's spinning at such a high rate of speed that it actually winds itself up out of the pocket and back out. If you check it, I believe it was Albin Ocean during maybe a WNT event or one of the world events. Just amazing. I mean, they actually have the overview that you see the front view, and the ball actually goes down inside the pocket. It has so much English that it rolls itself back up and on the table. It's just hard to believe unless you see it. It's on YouTube. And they called it puppy love. All right, let me see what's going on. Let me run out there and take a gander. And also I'll find out what time we actually start, so I can pass that along to you guys. Usually pool tournaments, it's around noon. What time is it now? 11:15. So it's usually around noon. Everybody was told to be here. On the poster for the split bracket, it said doors open up at 10, and then something, registration at 11, extra fee if you're late. It was pre, I don't know. Let me go find out. I'll tell you guys in a little bit. Let me be Who was the guy? It was Lois Lane and Jimmy Olsen. Let me be Jimmy Olsen and do some kind of investigations. Reporting. The roving reporter. Okay, they did not start yet. They said they were scheduled to start at 11, but they're signing people up for the split bracket. I'll show you what they're doing here. Let's see. Go over here. And way back in this corner, I'll show you in a second. It's too dark. But way back in this corner, you could see somebody wearing a team shirt. Is where they're signing people up. So they're in. Hey, good morning there, pool post. What happened to you yesterday? You never showed up.
I know. Struggling with it.
Well, get on the air. Get on the air and tell everybody what's been happening, because I said he would be the first one to admit it that you didn't show up.
Not even a little bit. I don't know. Actually, so I didn't know you had to stream running when I made that jump all ago. So
Of course.
I banked that ball in and run out. Jump after that jump,
I
I
saw
run out.
it.
And then I broke and ran the next track.
You not only jumped, you got perfect on the 4.
He said then I broke and
We
ran the
were
next track.
sweating it.
Either way, yeah, I wasn't here yesterday. I just had.
I know. I was really surprised. Were you trying to outdo yourself?
No, it's just when your mental's not right and you got things on your mind and.
Well, that's not a good thing.
Yeah, I just.
I mean,
And despite, you want to have everything going perfectly smooth when you show up for an event like this, but sometimes that's just not the case, and it wasn't, so. But I feel great right now. I mean, heck, I'm hitting the ball straight.
so we have we're on YouTube and we're on Facebook.
Oh, sweet.
So I have a.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Is it USA?
Robin Williams? No, good morning, Vietnam.
Yeah, Vietnam.
That was Robin Williams.
That's what it was.
Okay, I can move this over there. And that's the comments for fate. Huh? Where did that go? Oh, it's over here now.
I mean, I'm not above admitting the fact that I'm slightly embarrassed with how bad I played yesterday. It was really bad, and everybody was like, "It wasn't that
Oh,
bad."
I made
No,
fun.
it
Did you watch
yeah,
the video?
I watched it back, and I think you actually wolfed at one point. And went, wow, he dogged
I
that
did
ball.
wolf.
And I was like, God, I know.
I
did,
said he'll
man.
be the first one to tell you he woofed it.
God, you ain't lying. Yeah, and I don't beat around the bush, man. If
Hey,
I
Louie,
played-
it's Reed Vance, the one Janet Atwell's Scotch doubles partner that woofed it yesterday.
Yeah.
I told you he would be the first one to admit it.
And here I am admitting it.
Yeah. I said, well, you're an honest engine. He's not engine. Is that how you say it? Engine?
No?
Indian? What do you call an Indian? Engine, right?
Honest engine, yeah, I guess.
Yeah. And here he is in the booth admitting it.
Admitting it, yeah. Hopefully oh, well, that's Stu. Hey, Stu, what's going on?
Stu?
That's Stu.
You know Stu?
Yeah.
Okay. See, we got
That's
your
not,
pin.
That's not how he's, yeah, see, Tom says, Stu says hi and good luck.
Tell him Stu says, hey, there you go. All right, I'm glad you're up here.
Yeah, Louis Altes
Okay, well, you got to come up here more often.
goes by Stu. Yeah. Yeah, I played real bad last night, Stu, and then this morning, Greg Taylor was like, why are you so bunched? Why is your bridge so short? Why are you, right? And yesterday I couldn't figure it out, right? I'm in the middle of a match.
Yeah,
it's
it's
and
tough.
When your head's not on straight, it's hard to focus and think about what's wrong.
It's a grind.
But he told me a thing this morning, and
you feel
needless
like
to
you're
say,
back?
Yeah, man, I feel dead straight now.
Okay.
Because
That's
I've
cool.
been playing great. And then out of nowhere last night.
Well, you've
I
been
just,
practicing great.
Yeah.
You still got to play your singles now, right?
Oh, yeah. Thanks, Stu. I wish Stu could have played in this event.
Well, he said he couldn't for several reasons,
Yeah.
but he wished he could.
Strong player. Excellent coach, speaking of. Al, how are you? It's good to see you.
Good to see you, too. Just,
It's funny, I didn't know you had the stream one. I looked up YouTube and I was like, oh, heck, I got that jump on recording. I was happy about it.
yeah.
That's the TKO custom cue, baby.
Yeah, I decided to go on YouTube yesterday. Now, today I'm on Facebook and YouTube. And it's going to be on Facebook and YouTube every stream from now on, if I can do it from locations. We're going to be doing it. So if you guys out there could hit subscribe on the channel, helps. I wanted to stream, and I wanted James, the tech here, to set up Janet Atwell's YouTube channel and get her popularity going. but they didn't have it ready, so I used my old one, or I don't know, I got about 1,000 some subscribers to it. Okay, I spot Joe Blackburn. Where is Joe Blackburn? Where do you see Joe Blackburn?
I don't know. He was walking around earlier, so I'm sure he's walked past the.
He usually practices.
Oh yeah, there's Joe.
Where?
He's over there by Rudy, over there on the left. See him standing over there?
Oh yeah, he's got the
Yeah.
bandage on his arm. He got a dog jumped up and scratched his arm with that talon, that thumb talon. What do you call that on a dog? The talon on the dog? The nail?
Spur?
No, it's certain
That's a rooster.
dogs. Thumb.
You guys can
nail.
tell that the matches haven't started yet. Me and Al are in here talking about dogs' thumbnails.
It's called dew claw. The thumbnail of a dog is called a dew claw, and that's what got him. And that's what happened to me with the Labrador, Mikey and Monica's golden lab down in Long Island. Tore me up.
Stu said it's a talon.
Yeah, a talon. Yeah, but it's not
No,
a
but
talon.
he said his dogs cut him all the time. It's a talon with
Yeah.
an exclamation point.
Yeah. Yeah, it is a claw, but it's called a dew claw. DEW. If you look it up, DEW claw, that's actually the thumb claw of a dog.
Can everybody hear me okay, by the way?
Yeah.
Normally I hear myself a little louder in the headset, and it's pretty quiet. So I
Well,
couldn't tell.
you're on headset 2, so
Yeah.
this goes in numerical order. This is 1, 2. So if you want to turn your ears up a little bit, that's the second knob in.
Oh, okay.
So you can turn your ears
As
up.
long as they can hear me, it's okay.
Well, if you don't know what you're saying because you don't hear yourself, then there's something wrong with the picture. You usually know what you're going to say, and you don't have to really hear yourself.
I'm used to my volume level in the stream being directly correlated
Take
to how
that second knob from the right,
loud
and you can
turn
adjust it.
Turn it up a little bit. Yeah, I'm just used to hearing me louder in the.
Can you hear yourself?
Yeah.
Oh, it's amazing. I'm really glad you can.
See, and Stu said it's a little quiet.
It's a little quiet, not horrible. Oh, you're quiet?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, maybe I got to adjust you a little bit.
Well,
I
had
apologize.
had it next to my mouth, and I kept hearing every time I took a breath, so I moved it a little bit.
Oh, but you should. Here. How about now? There you go. Crank it, baby.
David said, I hear you.
I hear you. I hear you. All right. Back in action.
Is that Henny in the Tennessee jersey? I don't know, dude. There's a lot of Tennessee jerseys here.
Henny's down there. I saw him. He's got a hat on.
He did have the jersey on, too.
I think he's out front, though. He's in that second hallway back there last time I saw him.
Excited to get this thing rolling today.
Yeah.
Gonna be a long day.
What do you mean? I think we'll end by 10? No? I hope. I didn't get much sleep. But,
Are they having a player
side pot?
auction? Just a side pot?
Side pot, as far as I know. Yeah.
Danny Mastermaker told me. He said, yeah, I told the wife, just give me whatever for. I may be calling him out a little bit here. It's funny though. He said, I told the wife to just give me whatever hotel. Yeah, it doesn't matter to me. Just give me whatever hotel. And he said it ended up staying somewhere that was a little bit cheaper than usual. And he said he slept on a box spring. He said, I'm so stiff.
Oh God.
Oh no. I hate
I've been in several of those through the years.
it. Ain't we? Right?
You know, you figure all you got to do is sleep and take a shower, right? So what the hell? Instead of paying $200, I'll pay $79 or $60.
Yeah. And
You
then
pay what you get for.
then you sleep on a box spring.
My son and I pulled into one. We were in. Man, I don't remember, to be honest with you. We were down in North Carolina, and my son said, I'm driving. I said to my son, look for a hotel, and he gets this hotel, and we pulled in, and my son lifted up the mattress, and there was a knife and a pipe underneath the mattress.
Oh my God.
So I said, just put the mattress back down, take the knife. It was a nice knife. I gave it to somebody that collects knives as a gift.
You stole a crackhead's knife.
Yeah, probably. And I checked out. The guy said, "Why?" He says, "What's wrong?" I said, "Well, my son, he's a freak, and he likes lifting up mattresses to make sure there's no dead bodies under there. And we found a knife and a pipe." He said,
Oh
okay.
my gosh.
I said, my son's thinking about calling the health department, but I just want a refund. The guy gladly gave us a refund. And we left. But, yeah, I pulled into places like that. No sleep during the tournament, Al. Yeah, okay. I've been in those tournaments, too.
Al, I got to run real quick. I'll be
Okay,
right back.
go. I've been to tournaments where you don't sleep, where you start early in the morning and you play till early in the morning, and it's brutal. Grady said he'd put Aristano against any sport. We don't need a room for a 3-day tournament. Yeah, I know. I've been there. I actually, good morning, Mikey Edel, my man, from the Sandbar. What's up, Mikey? I'm excited about coming to Rax next month for that big event, Mike. We were just talking about it, Snooki and I. I've been to those tournaments where you hardly have any sleep, and I found myself either curled up in the back seat of a car or underneath a pool table somewhere, covered with old pool cloth, and waking up like a Smurf, waking up all blue and going to the local gym and take a shower for a $5 bill. This is great. Facebook and YouTube. What an event this is, Mikey. Me too. I'm going to snap it off. Just for you. You snap it off, we're going out to eat. Mike, what a great event this is. Team Virginia versus Team Tennessee. And I believe Janet's looking for any other teams that want to get involved. What a great event this is. Wait till you see this when it gets started. Yesterday we had such a ball. They played Scotch doubles. And today I believe they're playing singles. If you haven't slept on the table, you aren't a real player. Well, I'll tell you what, it's the cleanest spot in the house. Might have dust on it, but it's actually cleaner than around the table where everybody walks. So you get to know that. Yes, sir, this event looks great. How did they put it together? Good question. Janet Atwell put it together because Virginia is across the street. You actually cross the street here, this main street that she's on. I think it's called Borderline, or maybe State Street. And you cross the street, you're in Virginia. You cross back over, you're in Tennessee. She's right on the border. This can make pool popular. I agree. I agree with David 100%. I mean, look at these jerseys. Janet's classy, man. She got jerseys made up for everybody with their names on it. There's Danny Mass to make. Everybody knows Danny. Snapping off the Philadelphia Expo, and then next year coming in second place. Great player and a fine young man to talk to, by the way. Of course, he's getting older. It's going to get to a point where I can't call him a young man anymore. The young men that I used to call young men now start to have gray hair. But they're going to play the singles today. The team score so far is up on top. It's Virginia's in the lead 3-2. I believe it's 14 points total to take the tournament as far as the teams. Now, we also have another tournament going on, a split bracket tournament, which people are signing up for right now, and I think there's over 70 players in that one. So we're going to get a lot of pool. But this one here, we're going to finish this sort of a Moscone format type of thing. But it's a race to 14. If it should get 7-7, it's a one-game tiebreaker, which would be exciting in every shape and form, but don't know if we'll get 7-7. The state of Virginia has been shooting so strong, but they did make a mistake last night, and that's why it's 3-2 now. They should do this all over the country. I agree. All over the country like a mini Moscone. I agree. Well, these guys, I don't know if you would call them amateurs. I guess some of them you would call amateurs, but they put strong teams together. I'll go down some of the Fargos. 755, 776, 735, 705, 715, 644, 630, 620, 620. The lowest is 620 on Team Tennessee. And the lowest on Team Virginia is 612. You got 700, 711, 725, 711. Hey, that's where I get my Slurpees. 725, 669, 660, 696, 629, 674. Strong, strong fields. I don't know what the separation is between a pro and an amateur sort of state. Right. Rodney Morris is in this too. That's right. They're not amateurs, that's for sure. And neither is Hennessy. You're right. And I don't think Eric Roberts is actually an amateur too. What's Eric Roberts' handicap? 735. Rodney Morris is 755. Hennessy is 776. Landon Hollingsworth, and I told this story last night. I know Landon a long time, and I'm sure a bunch of you guys do. And I was sitting in the theater seating. If you don't know, let's see if I can get a shot of it. To your left side, there's theater seating there, about 7 rows high, was packed last night with Kent folks or fans that come to support the team, and it'll be packed later on too. I was sitting there and I was watching Landon Hollingsworth on the table to your right, and I kept looking at him, and I'm saying, gee whiz, this young man shoots really well. I never seen him before, I'm saying to myself, and he comes walking over and he says, hey Al, it's me. It was Landon. He lost 80 pounds. He looks to me totally different animal. Just unbelievable. Wait till you see him. If you know Landon, he's lost a body. He's lost his twin. 80 pounds is like losing a body, for a young man. But now he's in college, of course, and everything. He's not young anymore. Well, to me, he's young, but, he's getting up there. But lost 80 pounds, pretty strong. That woman that you saw in your shot, the one walking by, right? Well, she took off. It's Farrah Deck. She is hired as a photographer. Her and her husband, Matt. Matt's doing the brackets. Farrah's taking photos. There she is. That's Farrah walking back and forth. She's got everybody gathering together. And if you don't know who Farrah is, that's her on your screen. She's an event planner. She's the best by Reader's Choice event planner. She holds weddings and reunions and you name it up at her estate at the top of a mountain. So if you want to get in touch with Farrah, you can at foothillseventplanners@gmail.com or call her at that number. They're going to start some kind of auction.
Everybody from downstairs to stop playing and come upstairs. Thank you.
But they're having some kind of auction. Don't know what it is. What was I looking at? I'm looking for the chat. It's right in front of me. No, I had something else open here. Oh, I closed it. Here it goes. All right. That's better. I had Facebook closed. You can see the people start to attend now. You can see the seats in the theater area. I asked Janet, I gave her a little request that maybe she should put like a big, huge, dull light above the theater seating. Just dull, though. Just enough so that people can see where they're walking. Because we do not have ushers with flashlights, which I did when I was a kid. I worked in movie theaters. I should have made the left turn and worked in movies instead of working in movie theaters, but I missed the bus. Gus.
Hey, you guys, wrap up your play, please. Harmony is on. Let's start what I want to do.
What's with the hats here? Is this a new tactic that they're using here? I see everybody wearing a cap. What's with the caps now? Is it a tactic to tell the other team?
No,
that hey, we now have hats. You don't have hats. Is that part of the intimidation factor or something like that?
No.
Oh, okay. All right. Well,
No,
just thought so.
There's a lot of players that like to wear hats. Me, Adam, Scotty, Hennessy, a couple others. And we didn't wear them yesterday for the team event out of courtesy for Janet.
Right.
But today, playing in the split bracket's a little looser, I believe.
Now wait a minute. We're not going to do the split bracket. We're going to do the singles, right? Of the Virginia versus Tennessee, correct? Yeah, I believe
They're
so.
about to run the player auction.
I believe so. Yeah, she's about to run the players auction for the split bracket, right?
Yeah.
Right.
She did say that they were running the. She did say that they were running the split bracket on all of the upstairs tables. I
So-
thought that tables 14 and 15 were still going to be for the.
That's the impression that I got. Right, that we're going to continue this format that we started last night.
Yeah.
I'm still in that mode.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You know
yeah.
what I
and
mean?
it's
I
all
would like to
singles.
continue that.
It's all singles today.
Right, and I know a lot of the team fans that are out there on YouTube and Facebook would like that also. Jimmy, thank you for sharing it. We do see that little icon beside your name, which tells us that you did share the information. Appreciate it.
Jimmy Grassi says he loves the last few streams have had lower 600 Fargos. Nice to see these people entering events. Yeah, I think it's awesome, and I'm part of that crew. Right now, I'm chilling around 650. I think.
They're taking pictures down Farrah down there, huh?
Yeah. We just got another picture with Team Tennessee. Farrah's doing her thing.
Yeah, she loves doing that photography.
Always takes good pictures too.
Oh,
Always.
absolutely. Absolutely. I was just telling everybody, if they have an event, a wedding or anything, that's the place you want to have it. We were up there, Reed. Remember we stayed up there?
Yeah, a little over a month ago.
Yeah. Let's
I
go.
think that's me absolutely guessing, but
Folks, we're going to mute the audio on our side until they get ready to rock and roll. And then we'll be back here. They're just having a players meeting at this point. So after the players meeting, we'll be swinging the mics. Stand by, everybody. Sorry to put you on mute, but we have to. Folks, I'm here in the booth, just waiting for this players' meeting to finish. Janet Atwell is holding court somewhere. Let's see. Somewhere down yonder here. All the way to your right. She's calling out the players' names and having the players' meeting. As soon as this is over, we're getting down with the state of Virginia versus the state of Tennessee. And I think we're into the singles. We played the Scotch doubles last night, and you could see the score at the top of your screen here as far as team score. Team Virginia in the lead 3 points to 2 in a Moscone type format that Janet's using. And we're going to continue now with the singles in just a few minutes. A lot of people are biting at the bit, including the people sitting in the theater seating. On this view, you could see the theater seating in the dark behind the banners there. It's 7 rows high, and I encouraged them yesterday via the microphone to scream and clap and just have a great time. And you guys on Facebook didn't see it. I wasn't streaming to Facebook, but today I am. And no info any info on who won the state team title. Not yet. It's not complete as of yet. In fact, Jimmy Grassi actually showed up. I called Jimmy El Chapo last time I was here. He looks like El Chapo. He says, "You remember me, El Chapo?" I said, "I remember calling you El Chapo." He says, "I'm Jimmy. I was just in the chat. I'm the one that shared the information." He's here to play. I think there's 65 or 70 players in the split bracket. And we're still going to continue with the team points before we start getting into the split bracket tournaments. So the main table here and the secondary table behind it, which is table 14, will be used for the team play. And then once we get done with team play later on this evening, we'll start to stream the split bracket. I want to say thank you to Reese Witherspoon. I don't know if you guys know who she is. She's an actress. Just send me a private message saying great job again. She loves pool. And it's very nice to hear from Reese. I liked a bunch of the movies she was in. In fact, I think the last one that I thought was really cool was the Walk the Line, I believe. That was a good one. A story about Johnny Cash's life. Or a movie about Johnny Cash and June Carter. And she played June Carter in that. And I think she did a heck of a job. Great actress. I understand Lee, I understand you and BJ Ussery and a bunch of the boys down in the Carolinas are making your team. And that's what I like to see. I like to see this thing start to snowball where we have North Carolina, or we were just talking, at least 40 states. And I have an idea. If it starts to snowball that big, I have an idea. I think we're going to make it actually, not that I'm in any shape or form the most intelligent person in the box, but I want to steal the idea off of Lloyd out of Maryland, where if we do accumulate 25 states, let's go 20 states, all right? Let's shoot for a low number, 20 states, which is pretty easy to put together, where the host state, whether it be Tennessee, Virginia, North Carolina, South Carolina, Florida, whatever, the host state has to provide the venue, which would be a convention center with the tables brought in. And then the other states would have to put up like 20,000, which I think is not a lot of money. I think with all the sponsors each state can get. It's up to the state, sort of like a high school doing a car wash. It's up to the state teams to go out to Dunkin' Donuts, McDonald's, this, and start accumulating funds to raise $20,000 per state. And we're not paying that all out in one payment as far as one tournament. We're going to save some in the bank in escrow so that we can keep going and invite youngsters, and pay their way and show them what the pool is in a positive way. Take some of that money and buy the team jerseys so everybody looks black slacks, and comfortable shoes and whatnot. So there's a few ideas we're rolling around in our heads, and I think that's a good one. I think it's on a positive note, but I could be wrong, but I think that's a great idea that Lloyd came up with, and I think it'll work in this format. If you haven't witnessed it as far as yesterday, you're in for a nice treat. I mean, everybody's having a good time. Can we get a match recap from yesterday? Very simple. Go to you're on my YouTube channel. You can click on the video from yesterday. You can watch the whole thing, Kev. Enjoy it. Wait a minute. We got Jimmy Olsen here, Lois Lane's sidekick, who actually is a news reporter, pool player, Reed Vance. He's going to give us a rundown. Wow, look at this, a roving reporter and pool player. So give us a rundown on what happened yesterday.
Yeah, just stepped in. So yesterday we had Scott Howard and Cole Lewis played Jonathan Ailstock and Colin Hall first on table 14. That one they jumped out early lead. It was 4-0. They ended up tying it up at 4-4, and then our team ended up winning that match 8-5. So we got the first point yesterday.
That was for Tennessee.
Yeah, we got the first point for Tennessee yesterday. And then we had Adam Penley and Rodney Morris playing Danny Mastermaker and Chris Bruner. That ended up going to the hill all the way.
Hill match.
Team Virginia took that.
That was a good match.
Then we had me and Janet Atwell against Ron Frank and Ricky Chitwood.
Yes.
I dogged it. I want to say that Reed dogged it. We ended up getting beat 7-4 in that match. It was an even race to 7. And then Trey Frank and Scott Largen from Team Virginia played Hennessy from Tennessee and Zach Wilson
on 14.
That was a 10-7 race, and Trey and Scott ended up winning that 7-5.
Wow.
Yeah, really put the heat on them. And then the last match, we had Eric Roberts and Landon Hollingsworth play against Scott Roberts and Greg Taylor.
What a good
Went
match.
back and forth the entire way. And then out of nowhere, Eric and Landon caught a great gear and won 3 on the spin to win that match.
And that's why the score is at the top of your screen, 3-2.
They ended up winning that 9-5 or something. It was a 9-7 race. But either way. Yeah,
Good.
had good matches.
Good rundown. Good recap. I like that.
I tried to make it quick. Sorry about that.
No, it's good. No, it was actually good.
I was trying to remember everything.
As you started to explain it, I started to remember it.
Yep.
Very
I watched all the matches yesterday.
Kevin, you can send in a donation to Upstate Al.
Or to no, I'm kidding. For the rundown.
Hold on, I got it right here. Hold on, because Tony Schiavone is my man from New York, and he's going to yell at me, so I'll put it up there. There it is, folks. If you wish to send in a donation, you can via PayPal to upstatealpool@gmail.com.
Al's a G, y'all. Take care of him. He does all this for free. He
Yes.
brings you all of this quality and all of these great matches.
And I'm
for
doing
free.
900 miles after this to get to the next event.
And he goes nonstop. guys.
Nonstop. Since you saw me last time, I'm nonstop.
Subscribe to his YouTube channel, too.
Yeah, please. I wanted to stream it on, and create Janet's channel, but her tech wasn't available to do so. So
She just sent me a message and said that she had her channel up.
does she?
Yeah, I swear.
Because I can stream to her channel and at least get subscribers there.
Yeah, she has a channel now. Oh, wait, no, the link that she sent out was for your YouTube.
That's what I thought. But that's only a thought. But I appreciate it. And if you can, subscribe. I do have something on here. Let's see if I go here and I click this on. It looks like this, folks, at the bottom of your screen on YouTube. Like, comment, share, and subscribe. If you hit the subscribe button, I'll be streaming here a lot. and Facebook, but I'm going to start utilizing YouTube a little bit more. You hit subscribe, and next week when I start live streaming the Josh event for the very first time, moving into Laconia, New Hampshire, I'll be streaming it right here on the YouTube channel.
I believe they're about to start matches, Al.
Oh, that's even better. Let's get busy. Dizzy?
They finished up with the auction,
With the meeting?
with the player meeting.
Okay, let me, I'll take that PayPal thing down. If I don't put it up occasionally, Jimmy Schiffoni is nobody to play with in New York City. He won't make me the best tuner in the world anymore. So they're still getting involved down there. A lot of truth to this, Jimmy Grant. Jimmy is here on premises. He showed up about 5 minutes ago. How do I get you back to the comments? Sorry. I was looking. Huh? What did I just do?
Yep.
The hell I need that for? Okay, and now I gotta go to here. That's me. And then I go down here. Yeah, I got you in those pictures, Reed. Got you in there. Start tagging away because if you want.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, of course. I put them up just a little while ago. Yeah, Jimmy Grassi is here on premises. I called him El Chapo last time I was here. He looks like El Chapo. He said, "You remember me, right, Al?" He said, "I'm Jimmy." I said, "Wait, you just shared the..." He said, "Yeah." He says, "Last time I was here, you called me El Chapo," and he started laughing like a bowl of jelly. And I did call him El Chapo, and if you look him up, his profile picture and El Chapo look the same. So maybe they're relatives. He didn't let the cat out of the bag yet. Thank you, Mike Kovac. Upstate Al, the best in the business. Thank you. I miss you guys. Hope to see you soon. Eric Roberts just liked the photo, so he caught himself. I just want people to tag away. I don't have time to tag everybody in there. And I think it sends me a message saying, Reed Vance would like to tag the photo, and then I have to say accept or something to that nature. You have to submit your matches. This way they can keep moving with the bracket. Now this is Greg, right? If I'm not mistaken. At the table, he's playing for Virginia. These guys are no joke, you know, from each state, I'm telling you. Reed Vance. X. Add a tag. Okay. So I got to accept that now. Reed Vance. 'Cause, it's very hard for me to tag everybody when I'm doing this.
Oh, I'm getting you a good one here. Don't worry.
Yeah, I got you. Add tag. Add tag. Okay. Adam Penley X the tag. All right, now they're coming in. Tag Rodney Morris.
I got them all.
Oh,
here.
you're going all the way.
Yeah, I got them
Good.
all.
It saves me time when you do that too.
I don't know. I don't know if Hennessy has Facebook.
Yes, he does. He's a friend of mine.
Yeah, there he is.
Jonathan Hennessy. Yeah.
I tagged everybody in that picture.
Beautiful. So all I have to do is add tag.
Yeah.
Add tag.
I just did it for the one photo, but that tagged our whole team basically.
Good. Good. Eric. Tag for what the hell? Tag for Landon Hollingsworth. Tagged. Okay. All right. So you did them all. That's good. That saves me a lot. All right, now let's.
Well, I know all the players so well, and personally, you know, it's not like I have to think about who that is.
Right. Well, I do.
Yeah.
I definitely do.
Yeah,
Not all of them,
and
but a
everybody
couple
on.
of them.
I know everybody on Team Virginia too. There's one player on Team Virginia that I do not know.
Yeah, you'll get to know him. He's a great shooter.
What's his name? You know who I'm talking about?
Yeah, the small guy on the whole team. The smallest one on the whole team.
No, that's
No?
Scott Roberts.
He's not the smallest.
I'm talking about the taller, skinny guy. He is standing. Stanley. What's his name?
Oh, you know who it is.
Above Chris Bruner?
You know who it is.
Yeah, I just can't remember his name. Is it Trevor?
Trevor Stanley.
It is Trevor
Yeah,
Stanley. Okay,
Trevor
I do know
Stanley.
who that is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know that team. I know the whole team too. Yeah, a lot of strong players on both teams.
Yeah. We need all the states, Reed. Let's get them all together.
Yeah.
Action.
North Carolina,
Sure.
South Carolina.
Texas. I mean, let's go. Florida. Start picking up your weight, Florida. Start pulling it instead of laying in the sun and having fun.
Get a team from Texas.
Yeah. They're now.
We wouldn't want any.
There
of
is
that.
one player that's actually residing in Tennessee that's playing for Virginia here, and that's Ricky Chitwood.
Yeah, he had to fill
Substitute,
in. He had
he
to
filled in.
He had a sub, so.
Yeah. But I think we should, or Janet, or whoever's taking control of this team play, should make stipulations in it that you have to live in the state. Right.
Doing a thing, Al. Sorry.
Yeah.
Getting this thing put back on.
When are we going to be able to, like, take legs off and put them on, like G.I. Joe
I don't
dolls
know.
and
Wouldn't
stuff?
that be great? If it hurts, just take it off.
Yeah, and just put a new one on.
Wouldn't that be slick?
It's coming. it's part of the technology. We're not only a commentator's booth, we also do medical repairs. So if you need your leg taken off and repaired, we could do it. We got Billy Myers coming up in the commentary area also. He knows the players. He's actually going to be playing in a split bracket tournament. Billy, you can pick up a headset down there, and Reed will turn you on, because that's the way he is. He knows how to operate the controls here.
You're on.
He sounds a little too hyper. All right, go ahead.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Whoa, put the microphone in front of your lip, Chip. All right, now talk regular.
I said, hey guys, how you doing?
There you
There
go.
we go.
Can you hear yourself?
Yes.
Good. Okay. Billy Myers, folks.
Came in hot.
Came in hot in the beginning. We had to adjust him.
About knocked me and Al off the stream booth here.
So you got a couple and a half hour ride from the Carolinas to here, right?
Absolutely.
And I saw you here before. Didn't you come up once before, Billy?
Yeah, a couple events ago,
Yes.
I came down, I hung out for a little while.
Right, I did
It's about
see
a 2.5 hour ride from my house.
Not bad, but you're staying over, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Good for you. Good to see you always.
We've not met, have we, Billy?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Reed Billy. Thanks, Al. Terrible host.
Billy's actually from Long Island
You
originally.
know, I've heard the name. I think I've seen you before. I don't think we've ever.
I've been around a lot.
Yeah.
I used to advertise for one of his companies that he had. Wait.
Andy May
What
said,
do I
"What it
do,
do,
Al?"
Al? Hope you all are doing
guys.
well."
Andy Mays.
That's lingo.
What it do? What kind of slang is that?
What it do? That means what's up?
What that means? What's up? What's up, Andy?
Steven said we don't claim Ricky anyways. Yeah, we started calling him Ricky Traderwood yesterday. Love it.
Because he's not from Virginia.
Yeah. Scott is on the stream right now, large, and heck, him and Trey Frank put a whooping on Hennessy and Zach last night.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
What was the
that's-
score of that one?
Yeah, this is that was the one that they won 7-5, I think, and it was a 10-7 race.
And who was Hennessy's partner?
Zach Wilson.
Wow, that's pretty strong.
Zach plays good. I don't know if you know Zach or not, but
Yeah, of course.
he catches a gear. He's more than capable of 700 plus speed. I promise. And
You know, I'm not really too familiar with some of these players here. But some of the popular ones like Hollingsworth
What are you trying, darling?
and Rodney and Janet, those are the ones I'm pretty much familiar with.
yeah, all the other ones. Well, this crew, you don't see this crew a whole lot from Team Virginia. Ron Frank and really that's a whole screw. So Scott Roberts and Colin Hall are from Lynchburg. They come out of Chris England's room up there. Greg Taylor too.
Chris
So there's
England,
3 of them
nice
from
guy,
up there.
Chris
Yeah,
England.
he owns the clubhouse up in Lynchburg. It's a great room.
Yeah. Jimmy O too slows up that way.
Honestly, I feel like Scott. I feel like Largen on the stream there. I feel like Scott Largen's up from that way too. Don't quote me.
Middle Tennessee gangster.
How tight the pockets play. See that ball stand up like nothing? I'm telling you, they're a lot tougher than they look.
What's Gloria Jean saying? Okay.
It would appear that Janet. It would appear that they're working on making the bracket right now for the split bracket. And then we're gonna be running singles, y'all, all day long on table 15 right here on the stream, and these are gonna be the Tennessee versus Virginia matches, not the split bracket.
Right.
Later on, maybe tomorrow, I'm sure when we get down to the finals or something, we'll probably throw
I
them
think
up
we'll
on the
have
table,
some
maybe.
time
Yeah.
tonight to get some split brackets in here too.
Yeah, yeah.
Because we're into the singles, and the singles are going to go pretty fast. What's the races to the singles? Is it still a race to 5, or it depends on the handicap?
Well, it's
right?
handicapped just like it was yesterday. So,
Okay.
But the rule that they had yesterday was that no one will go. So the lowest rank is a 7 on any team. The lowest rank is a 7, and so the rule was that no one will go to less than 7.
Billy, there's Joe saying hi to you. Right in front of you.
So, Al, if 2 9s play, I think it's a 7-7 race.
7-7.
But if a 9 and a 7
I
play,
think they should make it races to 5.
if
even
a 9
and
and a
just,
7 play, it's a 9-7 race.
Wow.
Nobody's going to less than 7. She said,
Okay.
I mean, they might change it, but she said that
really
was the goal
no
yesterday.
less than 7. Well, that does give the
We like races,
upper
man.
hand to the better player, though. I mean, the stronger player.
Didn't work out for us yesterday.
Well, it's okay. I mean, things happen.
On paper, I think we were supposed to take day 1 with the team we had, or with the teams that we threw up, but jitters. Everybody getting used to each other. And, guys like Rodney aren't, in the know with us peasants. No, super friendly guys, but, when he played with Adam yesterday, he was filling out. They were trying to get a feel for each other. You could see that they weren't comfortable. It was just, still ended up being a great match going hill. And Danny and Chris play jam up too.
They forget we're up here.
Hey, Joe, how you doing, buddy?
Hey, Al,
Yes.
can you let me see this chat over here? Chris Woodrum said where Scott lives, and I can't see it. Yeah, that one. Oh, yeah, Dublin. Okay. So he is up. He's not as up toward Lynchburg, but he's closer to where Ron's new room's going to be.
Okay. Now, is this the Chris that I know from up in West Virginia? Or is that a different Chris up there in West Virginia?
You're talking about the owner of the league room?
No.
I was about to say that's not him.
No, he runs a lot of tournaments up there in West Virginia. What the heck is his name? Woodrow? No, I thought it was Woodrow.
Withrow. You're thinking about Chris. You're thinking
Withrow.
about Chris Withrow. Yeah, he's
Yeah.
up towards Parkersburg area.
That's him, yeah.
So Janet's talking to Hennessy right now. I would not be so bold to assume anything, but if we're running singles, she might toss him first.
Well, Jonathan was nice enough. He brought in 3 Muchies. They're raffling them off, folks. And if you want to get in on a raffle, you can. Well, you could send in. Maybe we'll set something up with Janet, where you can send in something to say like Muchi, Muchi Q1, Muchi Q2, or Muchi Q3, or just Muchi Q. I think they're going to do one at a time. They're like $800, $900, $1,100 Qs.
Nice cues, yeah. I've looked at
Really
them.
nice, yeah.
Speaking of, I forgot that I did get cash out finally. I was going to go get some raffles, so I will be back.
Well, I can assume what Janet and Hennessy are talking about. They're talking about who they're going to put in first.
I'll be back.
This is a strategy. There's Landon Hollinsworth right there in front of you. You could.
Not me.
Billy, what's up?
Oh, just coming down, hang out,
Right.
see my friends, see some old people, playing a split bracket. Maybe I do something, maybe I don't.
Yeah, I mean, you. Hey, Reed. I have, thank you. I just got to get rid of this trash.
Water.
Thank you, Reed. Just getting rid of some trash. Yeah, I like that because you do travel and you like to participate and you get down. You know what I mean? And it's nice to see.
Well, I try. I do the best I can with what I have. Always willing to get into different places. Love to travel
Right.
and meet new people, and learn from some of the other guys too.
Now, I was down your way, and I was in a beautiful pool room. And when you told me that pool room closed, I couldn't believe it. You brought me to a pool room. You were playing in league, and it's just like the pool room never ended. Like you walked into one section, then you went in the back. What was the name of that room?
That was Q time.
Beautiful room, and I can't believe they closed. I mean, when I was there, they looked like they were doing overwhelming business.
Yeah. Well, there was a lot of underlined issues.
Oh, okay. Well, we don't want to talk about it.
No. But I do have a good note that there is a new pool room that will be opening at the far end of Spartanburg
Okay.
in the next few weeks. 10 tables, diamonds. She's a great host. She does very well for pool players. She loves the sport. Al will be keeping you up with that.
I did speak to that young lady, didn't I? And I
Yes, you
spoke
did.
To you. Yes, yes.
And I really want this place to take off for the simple fact that she loves the sport and she takes care of her people.
Good. Good to know. I like that. I mean, everybody has to make a living. Without the pool rooms, we have no thing to do, obviously. So when I hear not only pool room owners like Janet or this young lady that you're mentioning taking care of the pool and the players at the same time, like Janet does, it's a treat. It really hits you home. Yesterday when I was attending downstairs and Janet said there will be no losers in this event between the two teams. So the team that overall wins is going to get, of course, a few thousand. And the team that loses is not going to lose and walk away with zero. She actually paid for everybody's entry, which is whatever, 10 people, to get into the split bracket tournament, which comes out to be close to almost $1,500 to $2,000, which was really nice.
Yes.
So it was fun, and we're still continuing this tournament. All right.
I got called. I got to play a match.
Is that water for me? Thank you, Reed. Thank you, buddy.
I'll let you know how I do.
Reed. I don't know when I'm playing. I got to play in the split bracket.
All right, you can go down.
Okay.
Yeah, they're calling split bracket matches now.
All right, Billy, why don't you go down there, and this way you don't miss your match. And we'll talk to you a little bit later.
Okay, thanks, guys.
All
Bye.
right. Bye. All right, there you have it, Billy Meyer. Going to check out and see if he plays. And, of course, I ran the ship many times by myself, so it's all good. Okay, what do we got here? Let me get over to the chat. It looks like Rick is saying something here. Upstate Al Savannah and Sophie in girls' world final in New Zealand. Very nice information there. I love that, Rick. Yeah, the Roadrunner and Sophie. I had them both in the booth. Got them recorded. I heard a little. I don't know. I have to look it up. I heard Allison Fisher was really not happy with the way New Zealand was running, and I hate to put a blemish on something, but somebody had mentioned that to me yesterday. In fact, I'm going to look it up right now. Let me see what Allison actually said about it. I meant to do it yesterday, but I had no time. Allison Fisher, here we go. Let's see what she said. I had no time to read it, but somebody who said that she wasn't happy, and it's very rare that Allison would get verbal like that. And I just want to see it. All right, the question is, I do grow old gracefully, or speak up, or I believe in. Okay, here it is. So she doesn't like the format. And coming from Lady Allison, that's a big statement there. We know Allison dominated the WPBA in many events for many years, and she does know a good format when she plays, and she knows a bad format. But please don't hurt the integrity of the sport in the World Championship. This is first. Races to 4, etc. 9 on the spot, winner breaks. Subpar referees. 1 referee for every 4 tables. I wish the last 16 the best of luck. Allison's not happy. But she's speaking up, and you can't blame her. I mean, it's everybody has an opinion. And I do read them, and I appreciate it. She doesn't want to hurt the sport in any shape or form. Thank you for the great stream. Let's go Team VA. All right, Gloria Jean, thank you for sharing. I think we're almost ready, set to get down with these single matches, and I got to get the scoreboards ready. Keep score on my own dime. But I don't know who's playing yet, so we'll find out. And they called it puppy love. Bobby Caprelli? Oh, Caparelli? Thank you for your donation. Appreciate it. It does help. Every little bit helps. Believe me when I tell you. He says, thank you for the stream and all the work that you do to bring me pool at my worst times. Well, I don't know what you're going through, Bobby, but I'm glad I can do it. And thank you for your donation. Appreciate it. I have to turn my cellular phone on. I got my cellular phone off at night. When I go to sleep, I turn it off. Okay, now it's back on. There we go. I was using Wi-Fi at the room. Okay, Bobby, once again, thank you. Caprelli. Let's go Virginia. All right. Let's see what happens here. Now Sophie I think that's Sophie the pink, what do they call it, a pink dagger or something like that. And Savannah, of course, the Roadrunner. All right, let me catch up what I'm doing over here. It looks like players are starting to put cues together. Still no match called on the main table, nor the table behind it. So whenever they get ready, we'll rock and roll. Got a lot on my plate, and none of it is steak. I did have a burger last night, man. I'll tell you what. If you do come down to Borderline, now I just had a burger with American cheese on it, and I just told them bring me a burger, and they put American cheese and they put bacon on it. I took the bun off and I just ate the burger. Unbelievable. What flavor. I don't know who puts the flavor together, but unique. That noise you hear is my straw rubbing against the cover. I do quite a bit of ratchet jar and got to drink once in a while. Even a turtle has to drink. Don't ask me why I brought up a turtle. I just see turtles on a log in the sun, just basking. And is that what they call it, basking? Or baking? Basking in the sun? There's Janet Atwell, putting things together. She might be coming upstairs. Well, that's the ladies' room. That's the restrooms there. That's the ladies' room on the left and the men's room on the right. If you see you do see the Brunswick banner, the small one to the right of the big one, where it says Borderline in Brunswick. The next Brunswick sign over, there's stairs going right up against that wall there. That's where I am. If you go up all the way up those stairs, and there's a room up here. I overlook the whole event, and I can see the tables. Give you an idea where I am. So if you're coming in, you're looking for me, that's what you do. You make the right, you come up the stairs, there's a headset here and a seat, and you got to be a Oompa Loompa. Now, I'm 6 foot and change, and to come in this doorway, you really got to be an Oompa Loompa. You got to bend down and watch you don't hit your head on the doorway, and watch you don't hit your head on pipes up above. But once you get settled in, comfortable seating here, it's a home away from home. In fact, if I wanted to, I can bring a single air mattress and fall asleep right here without leaving. The only thing is I'd have to find a gym to take a shower in. Come on, let's get it on the road, man. Let's go, let's go, let's go. What's the hold up here? Maybe the talking between players and coming up with a strategy of who they're going to put out first. Or who's going to hold the anchor? Not sure. Let's go to the overhead and see what everybody's doing. Maybe they're just practicing. There's Miss Janet again. Let me text Janet and tell her, hey, let's get this show on the road. Let me text her. Oh, don't pay attention to the scoreboard. Or don't pay attention to the man behind the curtains. That wasn't supposed to go out. All right, here's the deal, McNeil. I just found out from the boss lady herself. She might match up with Greg, which is actually her team partner. But since the split bracket tournament's running at the same time, a lot of the team members from both teams are in matches in the split bracket. So if you see Janet come up to the table, I think she's going to play Greg, one of her team partners. It has nothing to do with Team Virginia versus Team Tennessee. It actually has to do with the split bracket. I said, Janet, why don't we do the teams? I'm really pumped up. You know, everybody wants to really get on with this team thing. She says she would love to. She said, but the split bracket being run at the same time, some team members are playing in it. Well, most of them are. So, it is a nice place, Michael. Really nice. I would have to say it's the best room in Tennessee. Jeez. You know, upstate loves helping a lot in pool to help other people accomplish their goals, or if I can help in any way. And coming up on your screen is something that you can help with. All of us can. It's Jeanette Lee, The Black Widow. It's a memoir, foreword by Billie Jean King, and that says a lot right there. And it's a book, and the memoir is available at karamsports.com. You can buy your copy there. Now, don't take my word for it, but I got word through the grapevine that there's two different books that you can purchase. One with autographs and one without. But don't take my word for it. Go over to karamsports.com and you can purchase yours right there. All proceeds, 100% proceeds, go to Jeanette Lee's children. Karamsports.com. I know Jeanette a long time. In fact, I have a video with her the last time I was, well, not the last time, one of the times I was here in Tennessee for WPBA. Jeanette showed up. And Frankie Hernandez, a good friend of mine from New York, sent me a text message. He said, Al, do me a favor, tell my sister I said hello. And I said, wait a minute, what sister? He said, Jeanette. I said, okay. I said, I'll do one better, Frank. I'll have her do a video with me. And she says, hey, Frankie, my brother from another mother. And I got that video, and I can actually show that, add it to the broadcast if I wanted to. But I'm saving it. It's special. I know Jeanette, like I said, a long time. You guys can go over to karamsports.com and check it out. You can find out the prices for the copy with the autograph or without. karamsports.com. 100% of the proceeds go to Jeanette's children. Now, this is a Brunswick sponsored event, but my sponsors are many, including Iwan Simonis, Aramuth, which is the best equipment that you can play on and play with. Also, Janet has Brunswick. I have Diamond. Diamond's been on board with me for many years. You're talking about companies that do get along with each other. It's all business. But when it comes to putting a tournament together or a benefit for somebody, everybody gathers together, right? And we get it going. So I'm going to run down some of my sponsors, not to conflict with Janet's, but also I'm going to run Janet's. This is the Brunswick State Team Championship. So we all know that, and plus I'll run theirs. But Richie Shue, Joe Rogan, talking about Richie Shue, the Tsunami Shaft. He's on board, of course, JB Cases, John Barton and his lovely wife Karen, always on board. Premier Billiards on board. Light-Systems, the lighting company that actually makes the overhead lights, on board. And then I have commercials from Q-Lees, which is my main sponsor as far as cues. They have another contract with me for another year. I also have their videos, and I'll run those occasionally through this tournament. And, on the other side, we got Blue MU, INF, one of Janet's main sponsors. Of course, Kenny, a lawyer, great guy. He's always here. I saw him when I arrived. Brunswick, of course. Beautiful Brunswick table. Janet also has the 7-footers in her room that match this. This table, beautiful tables. And I believe Brunswick actually installed these tables. I do not know what's taken place date. I wish I had an intercom phone from here to the front desk. Keep that in mind, Janet. You mention something like that, and Janet gets on it. Boom. Next thing you know, you come here, and the tournament desk has a phone, a red phone. Bing, bing. All right, what's going on? My man Ira Lee is out there. He saw I would imagine he saw the Janet Atwell special, plus he saw the Jeanette Lee ad go up. Ira Lee is the one who asked me to do it, and I graciously said absolutely 100% will. Ira Lee, a great man, and without words to speak about. I mean, everybody knows him. So that's Janet Atwell's sponsors on board, and she has many more. Janet Atwell really, I don't want to say hustler. I don't want to say hustler because it sounds like a downgrading word, but she's a go-getter. When she has a tournament, and I said this many a times when I'm in Tennessee, she goes up and down this avenue, and if you never came to her pool room, you really got to make it one of your stops. But it's a beautiful avenue, and she goes up and down these avenues, and she gets I was just there this morning, Blackbird Bakery. Wow, you talk about a place. Everything's freshly made. It's right around the corner. She goes to all of these retailers, the ice cream parlor across the street, homemade ice cream, and says, hey, look, I got a tournament coming up. Maybe we can work something out. Where you give me a coupon for the players, I'll hand them out. They'll come over, a $5 coupon. So everybody gets a $5 coupon. They go into the ice cream parlor. And when I go over there, I make sure it's right under $5, so I don't have to pay anything. Hey, Ryan Burley. I can't believe how old you got, but you did get old enough. Hey, Ryan. But she does go to all these retailers. She... and she makes deals with them. Hey, you want to get on board for $100, $200, $300, whatever the price may be? I'm having a big tournament, and she raises the funds. She put this whole building together. She bought this building, and there's millions of dollars in here. Thank you for sharing, Ryan. So she's a go-getter, I like to call her, not a hustler. I don't know. Hustler sounds like there's thievery going on, right? There's no thievery going on. I like the way she works. You got to give her all the credit in the world. And she's been through some rough times, too, as we all know. We all got behind Janet at that time, too. Well, this time we're asking you to get behind Jeanette and purchase that memoir. Billy says, show it again. Okay, I guess Billy wants to purchase one. There it is right there, KarenSports.com. All proceeds go to Jeanette's children. Take a screenshot of it. Available at KarenSports.com. This is the back room you're looking at right here. 5 tables under our belts. We can go to any one we want. And there's plenty of tables on the opposite side of this room, and I'll show you that doorway. It'll look like you're looking into a mirror, but if you look through that doorway way in the background there, I'll get a little closer to the doorway. Right back in there. You got Rodney Morris. You got Jonathan Hennessy here. You name it. See way back there? There's more tables. Downstairs, there's another bar and kitchen. Just unbelievable the way this place was put together. I was here when the building was a shell. Literally a shell. And to see what it grew into is a sight to be seen by anybody that's in the area. Believe me when I tell you. And just picture when you come in here that this building once was just a shell when Janet purchased it. She put a lot into it. Never mind the big, huge air conditioners. You come in here, you don't have to worry about air, okay? And you don't have to worry about heat in the wintertime. Janet spares no expense. She knows what it is for a pool player to sit around and say, wait a minute, it's really sticky in here. She doesn't want to put anybody through that. A player taking care of the players, not only a room owner. Okay, we'll get off this shot. I'm still waiting for a match to be called. Right on the table, in the bottom right-hand corner, is one of our main tables, and of course another one behind is table 14. Again, some of the players that are playing for the state of Virginia and some of the players that are playing for the state of Tennessee are playing in the split bracket tournament, and that's what the holdup is. Today we were supposed to get into the singles, sort of like a Moscone format. And that's why you see the score at the top of this shot, where Virginia is leading by 1 point. But a lot of these young guns and a lot of these team players are really, really good players. I ran down there what they call the Fargo rating. Something, yeah, I think it's a Fargo, what they call it. I ran down some of them. Some of them. And I'll run down again. As far as Team Tennessee, the lowest handicap on Team Tennessee is a 620. The highest is a 776. That's Tennessee Hennessy, Jonathan Hennessy. Then you got Rodney Morris at a 755. Janet Atwell at a 630. You got Landon Hollingsworth at a 715. This is all state of Tennessee. And the state of Virginia, you know what? About this, I'll do one even better. I'll let you guys go down the list. Here we go. There you have the teams on the right, okay, looking at your screen, and there's numbers beside them, and that's what I would imagine is what they call the Fargo ratings, right? And I think anything above 700 is considered pro. I don't know for sure. But there you go, Borderline Billiards in Bristol. That's correct. But there they are. Those are the numbers that I'm reading. Pretty cool. Pretty strong. And teams every state listening in, start getting your team together. You might want to use this as a sample of what kind of caliber of players you're looking for. I would imagine if you're putting together a team in a state such as North Carolina, you would have B.J. Ussery, and you would have Lee, and you would have, I don't know, just go down. You would want to put strong players on it because this is going to grow into something huge. Anyway, there it is. Okay, so you guys can see all those Fargo ratings. And Joe Blackburn, look at the bottom one in Team Tennessee. Joe Blackburn, a great cue stick mechanic. I don't even like to call him a cue stick mechanic. How about a genius, right? Him and Steve Lomax always palling around. Joe Blackburn has a room here. His repair shop. Janet set him up with a beautiful room, a huge room. Nothing compared to Al down in Q Masters. Al's got a studio down. He's got a condominium. But here, Joe's got a beautiful room. Hey, Rufus, how are you?
6 to 8 race. Chris Bruner and Cole Lewis.
Teams.
Teams.
Okay. Cole Lewis and Chris Bruner coming up. Janet Atwell just coming up to the commentary booth. 6-8 race, she said, and I'm going to get it all updated. Give me a second, and we're getting into the team play, folks. Beautiful. Let's do it. I'll set up a scoreboard. Bang. Okay, scoreboard. Not that one. I got 2 scoreboards. Okay. So this would be Chris Bruner. Well, I didn't think we were ever going to get started. I was running out of things to say. Okay, Chris. And Cole Lewis. All right, so Cole Lewis is playing for Team Tennessee. Cole Lewis. And I'll put TN so folks know. And he's playing Chris Bruner. Keyboard is so sensitive. He's playing Chris Bruner. And he plays for Team Virginia. VA, period. Okay, so Chris Bruner's handicap is 725. Wow, we were just talking about this. And Cole Lewis is a 649. And I think Janet just said a 7-8 race. Correct me if I'm wrong. Oh, my God. Was it 7-8? Who knows out there? Rufus. Yeah, I called you Rufus. I'm sorry. Let me get this done. Reedus. He's a truck driver. All right. Does anybody remember what I said? 7-8 race. So I would imagine that Chris has to go to 8 and Cole Lewis has to go to 7. So let me put this on this scoreboard. And whose name is first? Chris Bruner. Okay, so I think I might have it right. Let's see. Let me light this baby up. Let me bring it across. So Chris would have to go to 8. Cole Lewis goes to 7. Chris Bruner plays for Virginia, and Cole Lewis plays for Tennessee. I think that upstate. Might have got it right. Any grammar Nazis out there correcting me? Somebody correct me. Oh, 8-6 race. Okay, Joe. I knew there would be somebody. I was wrong twice today. First time in about 6 years. 8-6. There you go. Thanks, Joe. Appreciate it. I called you Rufus, not Reedus. We know you're a truck driver. Now you're a roofer. All right. Whenever they're ready, I'm ready. You see Chris Bruner. What a shot he is. I mean, yesterday he might have been off his game a little bit. It's very hard to get in rhythm when you're playing Scotch doubles. Today we're going to witness the singles 8-6 race. And I believe Chris Bruner is going to hit a rack. I don't know if they lagged or flipped. All right, so I got water and I got Pepsi. I'm on a water diet for the longest, and now I started going off and started drinking Pepsi again or some kind of pop, and I'm not enjoying myself. I like water better. But here's Chris Bruner, and I don't believe we're starting yet. I still think he's going to practice a rack. 2, 4, 6. Well, he didn't make a ball, so if he hits a ball, then we know he's practicing, right? Yeah, he's practicing, so I'll take that scoreboard down until they're ready. And we'll run a little bit of an intro. I'm not the best at it, but I'll try. Hey, folks. We want to welcome you to Borderline Billiards right here in Bristol, Tennessee. I'm Upstate Al of AZBTV. And we've been having a lot of fun. It started yesterday with team play. It's sort of a Moscone format. Is that how you say it? it's Team Virginia versus Team Tennessee. Janet Atwell, the host here, putting everything together, and you could see the scoreboard at the top is the overall score for the states. And as soon as these players, Chris and Cole, get ready to play, we'll bring up a scoreboard for their match, which will be below the table at the bottom of your screen. It would be an 8-6 race, courtesy of my man Joe correcting me out there, which I like. And now I get private messages. Okay. All right. Let's do this. I know Cole Lewis. In fact, I met Cole Lewis, and I met.
They want to know if you're ready.
Somebody, one of the fans sitting in the stands, just opened up the commentary door, and they said, "Al, they want to know if you're ready." I said, "Tell them I was ready at 9 o'clock this morning," which I was. I was here. Cole Lewis, I know for a while, and I actually met Cole Lewis and his dad at one of the tournaments, and we want to wish his dad the best. Miss seeing everybody. You know, you run into people on the road, and you get familiar with them, and this young man is very respectful, Cole Lewis, and what a great shot he is too. His handicap, as far as what they call the Fargo thing, is lower than Chris's, but this young man stands up on his own. When it's his time to dance at the table, he can dance. He can dance. He can dance. He can dance, everybody. And now I got to go over to the other chat. I see Sherry out there. Let's go, Chris. Well, you know, she's got the pom-poms on for Virginia. She did last night. Let me see if I can make my screen a little bit smaller so I can see all of this. Oh, I could. Look at that. Upstate feels like he's almost a genius. Maybe about another 60 points. And I might be able to qualify. I'm ready to go. They're not waiting on me. Oh, they're talking to Farah. Oh, I see. Farah Deck is actually working on a tablet. That's Farah. So she's showing the players how to enter their names and their scores. Soon enough, we'll Farah have her own system in a pool room, along with many others, including this one. Will I be streaming any of the split bracket? Yes, Rick, we will, depending on, you know, the team play. We really want to get this team play finished. I'm not in no hurry to finish it, but we'd like to get this done because we started with this and then go into the split bracket tournament. But there might come a time where we'll have no opportunity, and I really don't want to have a blank table. If we got to have a split bracket match, then let's put it on, you know. It's my understanding as soon as this is over, he will be going to the split. Correct. It's absolutely correct, Patty. Absolutely correct. But I said, you know, with a stipulation, I mean, who wants to sit here and watch a blank table, right? I mean, I could switch to any of those 5 tables, but I'd like to maintain at least some coverage on the main table here. And keep it rolling. But that's the issue, what happens when you run into the players playing in both tournaments. And in fact, talking about that, hey, it used to happen quite a bit. I'm going to bring it up on your screen, hopefully, before the players actually start whacking balls around. And where is it? I don't know. I got it here somewhere. Here it is. Well, how do I do this? Okay. This tournament right here that Mr. Pat Fleming's running down in St. Augustine, Florida. That's the beautiful hotel in the upper right-hand corner. It's called the Renaissance. It's the most historical town in America, St. Augustine, this town. And you're going to have everything under one roof this year, including the straight pool and the juniors, all under one roof. And you could get your seating and sit ringside simply by calling that number or reaching out to Mr. Pat Fleming. It looks like Chris is ready to break them off, so let's go over to the main table real quick as Chris is set up to break, and now we're going to bring up the scoreboard. And there you have it. Ready to go. Yeah, make sure to check out that international. It's USINTL.com or call Pat Fleming at that phone number, and I'll put that up time to time. The one ball found the side pocket. Look at the 9. The 9, I believe, now I seen players yesterday calling the 9, so I would have to say that it's call 9. I didn't have a chance to sit in for the players auction. I mean the players meeting. Wow. I keep getting messages over here. 1 second, folks. All right, the 2 balls easily pocketed, and you could get under the 3 if you want and shoot it in the upper left-hand corner. I don't know what pocket. He's trying for the combination here. Here we go. The 3-9 combo. I don't know, Rick. I don't deal with that company anymore, so I have no clue what Janet's doing. Wow. Thought it was easier than what it appeared to be. It did look easy. Chris letting Cole Lewis out of the box. Comes running in like a pitcher from the outfield as a replacement. Watch Cole Lewis. I believe a lot of you guys know Cole, but watch him. My man John Francisco, what are you sending me here, baby? I can't watch that now, Mr. Francisco. Oh, cue ball. Cue ball. Wow. You know, it's really nice when you can judge that cue ball getting up that far. I think he overran it. You know, he didn't have to run that close to the rail. And I think he realizes it now. And it's usually too late, right? You usually say to yourself, what did I just do? Chris is going to spare no expense. Well, this could be a little funny. He's on the lower side of the 6 ball, and the cue ball's going away from the 7. He's going to have to hit this with a lot of inside spin to hold this rock and just come back where he is now. Yeah, that's what took his eye off that shot, was more controlling that cue ball to make sure you have a shot on the 7, and took his eye away from the 6. And that happens to the best in the world. Oh, this table's already switched hands too many times. Too many times. And I always go back to the late, great George Sansucci, also known as Ginky. He once told me, he said, Al, one mistake in a race to 9 is too many. That's a pretty strong statement. One mistake in a race to 9 is too many mistakes. That was his motto. That's what he lived by. And he has, well, his niece, who I happen to know, has videos of George going home and practicing shots that he missed and turned the table over. Turning himself into, watch the side pocket, hold this cue ball with a little inside dope. And he did. All right. Rick's on the board. 1-0. And to perfect his game. And I'd love to see those videos, or at least get copies of them so we all can enjoy them. You know, the Gangster had a break That reminds me of the movie The Color of Money, when the balls were broken. And Paul Newman says, "Did you hear that? Pockets on these tables are too tight." Well, you know, the WPBA had an event here, and they kind of loved it. Yeah, the pockets are professional pockets. Patty, are you making excuses now? Are you the stand-in lawyer? Are you working pro bono? You know, if you're going to play a tournament, I believe these tables are perfect. I wouldn't go much smaller. You know, I remember a Matchroom went too small and then making the pros look like they were beginners, and they decided to open the pockets back up again. It's really a pet peeve of mine. Do you want to make the pockets that small to make professionals at this game looks like they can't play? Did they ever change the cup size in golf and make Tiger Woods or the Golden Bear or anybody look foolish? No. Leave the game alone. You know what I mean? That's what Kim Davenport said, and actually the video's out there on his Facebook, and I have to agree with him. Leave the game alone. I get the business part of it, like you want to make it more popular, you want to add money, great. But leave the game alone. If one of the Europeans say, the pockets are too big, we got to make them smaller, boom, changed. Sorry, folks. Had a tickle in my throat. Well, you can, I believe, clearly see this combination shot. So hard to control all three balls, right? I think it has to be thought up a little bit more, thought process into it, because you really got to control the cue ball and, of course, the two balls that you're running into. And that's the reason for playing somewhat, try to play a safety, but left this out for Chris. Chris, he stabbed these balls right in the pocket. Oh, this one he rolled. Anytime you roll a ball, he rolled for a safety. Nice shot. Cole tried to play above the point of the upper part of that corner, wound up catching the point and the ball coming right back towards him. So the three balls concerning, and Chris actually needed more of an angle to draw into this. Unless he's got the angle from here, it doesn't look like he has enough angle. You'll see this cue ball rock the 9. Oh, he's just playing the 3 in the corner. Let's get a little closer on this. This is going to be iffy. At least we'll have it. If there's any discrepancies. right, Cole, you got opportunity here. You're gonna have to start putting up beads, or else Chris will run right over you like a invisible 18-wheeler. Out of shape. The 4 ball is next. So he's got a nice safety here. Come off the right side of this 4 and play the cue ball behind the stack down here. He elected to go the other way. And he's not going to like his next shot. Chris is going to play this cue ball right back where it is and feather the right side of the 4. You got to make sure you feather it. If you hit it too thick, you're going to leave a shot. You got to feather the right side. He went the other way too. And that'll worky. Nice shot. Cole still has, I believe, the 1-rail kick. He's got a little space between that 8 and the cue ball. Folks, if you can share this information on your social media, I do appreciate it. And get some more folks coming in. It helps out in a big way. Actually helps me from hopefully doing more work. Like I haven't done enough. Wow. Right around Jessica Spear, not with an S, because that'll be Britney Spears' sister. But this is Jessica Spear. Hi, Jessica. Good to see you out there. Hope everything's well. And I get a private message. Okay, I got a private message here for a good cause, and I got to email this to myself. Actually, 1 second, Curtis. 1 second. I'm trying to remember my email. Oh God, what is it? I have so many of them, but the one I wanted to send it to. Oh. Okay. What happened there? Who won that? I took my eye off it. Patty, who won that one? Somebody out there let me know so I can update the score. I got cross-tracked here. Who won it? Who won it? Who won it? Who won it? Is this Raquel? Because if it is, then Chris won, right? Anybody know? Cole won it? Okay, thank you. All right. Who was that answered that? Chris. Thanks, Chris. Cole, thank you. Just let out. And Sherry, thank you. Okay, 1-1. All right, let me get back over here. Please send photo to email. And I hope I'm putting in the right email to this person. Oop. I think that's my email address. I think, let me, guys, keep an eye on this match. I'm getting, Curtis, let me know when you send that photo to that email address, okay? And then I'll put it up on the broadcast. I shared the stream. Thanks, Chris. Ira Lee. Jeanette will be at Carom Cafe next Wednesday, 7 to 10 p.m. to do book signings. All right, cool. Ira, since you're here, because somebody was telling me there's an available copy online at Carom Sports that's been autographed, and then there's books that haven't been signed. Let people know. For you guys out there that are interested in purchasing that memoir, Jeanette Lee's life, Ira Lee is caromsports.com, and he can answer any questions. If you have any questions, he's there on Facebook. So just ask away. But my first question, is there available copies signed and available copies that are not signed? It's just something that I heard. But just to put it out there, Jeanette will be at Carom Cafe, folks, next Wednesday, 7 to 10 p.m. to do book signings. I would advise you to get out there and support her if you're in the area. Or if you can't make it, go online, caromsports.com, and get your copy there. Cole Lewis, like I said, a young gun, very good player. I met himself and his dad years ago. His dad lost his arm since then. We wish him all the best, and I'd like to see him because the years go by too quick. And if you ever get a chance to talk to Cole Lewis, he's very friendly and just he's got that hospitality about him where, like many other young guns coming up, very respectful. And he wants to learn the game. I think he's learned quite a bit since I saw him last time. This will put him in the lead, if I'm not mistaken. I know I got off the beaten path, but it's for a good cause. We do have something coming up in a little bit to help somebody out, and I will agree to do it if I can. Okay. All right, so it's been sent. Let me see if I can get this implemented or imported into the stream. 1 second. Look at the 1-9 here. The cue ball is, I believe, he would have to kick at it. You might see a push here. And I would push to knock the 9 out of here. I would get the 9 away from that pocket. That'll work, Ito, right there. And now, let me place this? Huh? What the hey? Oh, there it is. It's made very small. I hope it doesn't look bad on screen. It's made very tiny. Not that good, but I'll try. Folks, this is to help, and I don't want to get into it too much because I don't want to get anybody upset. But check it out. It's a peach hour cue. It's being razzled off by Gloria Jean. It's $20 a spot. You can find Gloria Jean right there at her Facebook. Beautiful cue for $20, and the proceeds are going to help. I don't want to get into details. It's not my place. All I can tell you is a good cause. Wow, what a shot. And I'm not sure if Cole called that 9 ball, but it was a hell of an attempt if he did call the 9. And he's got a shot in it too. He held position. Straight up table and back down towards just above the spot where the balls get set up to be broken from would be sufficient. You got to hold that line to have a shot on the 3 ball. And the 4 does go by the 7 into the bottom left-hand corner. This is looking pretty good if he can just make this one. Oh, what happened to the... Am I seeing things? What am I looking at? That was... Oh, that was the 2 ball. That's what I was talking about. And I thought the cue ball was going to come all the way down table a little bit more to shoot the 3 in the upper left-hand corner. But Cole elects to hold serve for the bank. And the cue ball's going away from the 4. But he makes it, and he holds the cue ball for the 4. Yeah, this is one of the players that I guess would surprise me, right? And fool me in one way or the other. Very easy to do. Nice shooting. Now, if you looked at the scoreboard, and you knew the handicaps, and let's say Cole gets out here, which I believe he will, you would say that the Lamb's getting the wolf here, right? Because of the handicap. But don't give up on Chris. He can come back on you like a flash. You ever put 2 wires together and get a spark on your car battery or something? That's how quick it can happen. Oh, just as I mentioned that, the 6 feathers the 7, and Chris is at the table like a moth to a flame. Cole didn't even have a chance to sit down, and Chris was running up to the table. Couldn't wait to get back there. Ooh, center diamond. Look out, 6-9. Look out. Hard combination. It's off angle, but not impossible. Now, I don't know if he can stiffen this up for the bank. I don't believe he can stiffen it up that much. He might want to elect to play safe here. Never mind hunting the 9 ball, but he's down there like he's hunting rabbits, man. He's playing the 9 ball. Unless he thinks the 6 goes. Wow, he squeezed the 6 in there. He hit it with enough tempo to squeeze it in the pocket. Hey, Jimmy. What's up there? Oh, too slow. Looks like the state of Virginia is in the lead here, 3-2, Jimmy. If you make any more accounts, Jimmy, on Facebook, I'm going to report you. Jimmy's unreal. Talk about Lynchburg, right? I mean, Jimmy's he's down that way. Old, too slow. He's on kind of on the wrong side of this 9 ball. That's the best you can do. I mean, I think what he had to do was draw down and play to the short side of this 9 to play it in the bottom left-hand corner, and he was afraid to scratch. That's how straight he was. And now he's caught in this dilemma. There's a Mickey Mouse, what we call the mousetrap safe here, where you put the... Oh, he already called a 9. I guess you do have to call the 9. He's firing his back in the long pocket, upper right-hand corner. Missed it. If he hit it with a little bit of more speed than that, it would have been safe, but he's left the shot. Now, these are the shots that I was talking about earlier when Chris rolled the ball. He spears these right in the pockets, man. I mean, like 70 miles an hour, just boom, right in. And that time he didn't spear it, but he played the two-way. And I go back to C.J. Wiley. So, I had C.J. Wiley in the booth a few times, and he said to me, Al, anytime you could play a two-way, you play it. It would improve your game and your chances to win. Chris is from Virginia. Also, yeah, he's playing for Team Virginia. Wow. That's a nice shot. And the cue ball comes a little bit more to the right, but that 9 ball is so far off the rail that this is a pocketable 9 ball in the bottom right-hand corner. This is a shot. You can't pass this up. You got to shoot for the moon here. And it looks like Chris is not doing it. Looks like he's either banking it or playing safe. He banked it. Notice the cue ball. He did go for the bank. He's left Cole out there, wide open. No icebergs in the way of this Titanic. This 9's going down. Cole Lewis takes the lead 3-1. Only has to go to 6. And Chris Brunner, the better, or, well, the higher quality player as far as Fargo is concerned, has to go to 8. So it does look like the Lamb's getting the wolf so far. Of course, Cole being the Lamb. Chris is going to have to step up his game here. It gets to a point as you're playing in your match where you have to start weighing out the odds. If I can make this 2 ball, but the position to get to the 3 ball is not there, and there's no reward, let's play safe. So alternate break format also in the singles. I guess that was in the doubles and I didn't notice it. So, I mean, when you... come up dry on the break. Like I was saying, when you get to a point where you do have to start playing those odds, and you should do that from the opening rack. If there's no reward getting from one ball to the next, or it's too difficult, or you got to bend the cube, or whatever the case, it's too difficult, and you don't think you can accomplish it, or you could accomplish it, but the difficulty factor is too much, play safe. And that'll get you onto the winning side of the board. That's not going to work, I don't believe. He might be able to see it, but I don't think he can see enough of it to make it. He's going to play safe under the 6 here, I believe. You got the 6, 9, and the 7 to duck behind. You just got to rock this cue ball behind the 6. Go to the rail and let it float down. He tried to get there. The 7 does come into play. That's why I said you get the 7, 6, and 9 in the way. I'd like to see Chris. Now, a lot of these players jump. It's a big part of the game, but I'd like to see him hit the bottom of this 2-ball and send the cue ball back down by the 3. He almost got there. He hit it a little too full. Nice shot. The 4-ball is right next to the 8 there at the top of your screen. So Cole has to slide to the right long rail and come back up above the 7. Watch the cue ball. Or come back across table. I think he'll come above the 7. No, he's coming back across. He didn't get above the 7. He did marry the 7 though. I mean, this is something to keep an eye on. If that 7 rocks, then the shot is a foul. How about that? Florian, how about that trick shot? Try that. Go between the 4, 8 and scratch. Wow. Only in pool. Only in pool you find this. I just heard Hollinsworth, and his name has been called. So I guess he's in the split bracket tournament also. Sorry. Nice shot. Is he force following this, or is he coming around 3 rails? Little force follow. Good stuff. Chris Bruner says, I had enough. Look at him with the strong arm pump. 3-2. The crowd, I would have to say the crowd that's here. Let's see. Okay, you can see the bleachers now starting to pack up. That's all theater seating. You could see legs and bodies all in there. I would have to say the majority of that crowd in the audience are from Virginia, across the street. Because I just heard a roar. Now, I'm in somewhat of a soundproof booth, but I heard it from out there. And I do not have a microphone out there, because if they want to play music, they can, without disrupting or getting copywritten. So I don't put a mic out there, but I can hear the roar from inside this booth. All right, alternate break format. Cole Lewis up to break. When it's your turn to break. If you could win on your serve, or win on your opponent's serve and your serve, that's huge. Let's see what happens. Dry. The 6 ball was the last ball rolling. Usually it's the ball that gets in the way of the cue ball, right? Shot. Not only the shot, he bumped the 7 away. Wow. Now he's got an opportunity. I mean, this is tough. I don't know if you can get between the 6 and the 8 ball and come out that sharp. Well, bumping the 5 will work. It'll send the cue ball back towards the spot. That's not bad thought process. Oh, God. Freakiest things happen to you when you're commentating. It's like you got to sneeze, you got to cough. I don't understand it. Tony Wall. What's up, Tony? I missed the shot. I guess he did play inside the hoop or something to get where he's at. I was looking at one of the comments on Facebook. Nice stroke. 5-ball, the right side of the table there, near the 9. You can go forward here, but you want to, you know what? If you can hug the rail, get close to that rail. You got to be real close to create the angle. And he got there. He's got a slight angle where he can just move over for the 6-ball. Nice shot, Chris. That's it. Perfect. You can go to the rail or kill the rock right here for the side pocket. Goes to the rail. This is the shot. This is the key shot right here. If he's straight or somewhat straight, he's okay. Let's take a look at it. Yeah, he's going to have to draw back to the short side of the 8-ball here. He overstroked it and went to the right side, and that's pretty good. Now 2 rails out. You got to spin the cue ball with some right-hand English and go 2 rails out for the 9. Ooh. That's a big miss right there. You're talking about 3 apiece to 4-2. That's a big miss right there. If Cole can get out, I mean, this is huge. And he fails to get out. Is the pressure starting to wear here? What's going on? Put your seatbelts on, everybody. That might leave a bruise. Wow, what a big turnaround. 3-3. It could have been 4-2. And what I was just talking about was winning on your opponent's serve. So in other words, it's alternate break format, and Chris just won that on Cole's break. And now he breaks. This could be a 2-game punishment. And that makes a huge difference when you're playing alternate break format. I keep saying huge. What's with the huge? But it is huge. Should I just say big? That was big. No, I didn't hear a roar of a crowd that time. Two ball coming 3 rails and gets stopped by the 6, and the 1-ball shot is on. Looks like it's on. Let's take a look. Yeah, there is a shot on the 1. The 2 does go past the 7 into the corner. The 6-ball has to be the one that's concerning, and that's what Cole's looking at now. Made the 3, so he still gets to shoot. The only ball does have to be called as the 9. No picnic though, Yogi. It's time to play safe. Coming in short. just below the 4 ball maybe, and trying to get behind the 9-6. He tried. He just didn't get there. And now that the 5 ball is where it is, whoever gets to the 5 ball can nudge the 6 out.